Alright, good morning everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are jumping back into Path of Exile 2. Picking up where we left off last time, working on, I think we were up to tier 4 maps. Dude, it's crazy. There are some people that have been playing this game like 24/7 since it came out. They're on like T15. I am not one of those people. I am not one of those people. Let's see. Yeah, we're working on T4 for Cataclysm's Way. Hi, Mug. Hi, Soap Bubble. How you doing? Okay, let's see. Last time I started tinkering around with Frost Mages, and I was trying out Brutes plus Frost Mages, and that kind of makes me wonder if I should still be using the Flammability Curse. Let me see. Let's see. What other? There's a Spirit Gem. Is it Spirit Gem that I want? No, it's not. It's not. Which one has... They need to make the Spirit and Skill Gem graphics more different. Okay, here we go. Alright, so there's Vulnerability. Let's see. Enfeeble. What other curses are there? Despair. Curse applies after 1 second delay. Minus Chaos. That's minus Chaos Resist. Alright, so Vulnerability, they take more physical damage. And then Flammability, they take more fire. Conductivity, they take more lightning. Hypothermia, they take more cold. Enfeeble, they do less damage. Well, less physical damage. Despair, they take more chaos damage. Is there any others? That's basically it. So here are the other options here. Since I'm currently using ice and fire and physical, I mean, I could use either of those curses and it's going to be a damage increase, maybe not a huge one. Or I could try out something like Enfeeble just to like lower their damage across the board. Might try that. Let's see, persistence. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try this. Alright. And put those away. And that's Enfeeble. Put on a wizard hat, you're doing wizard stuff. Doing witch stuff right now. But I mean, in some universe, like in the Potter universe, a witch is just like a female wizard, right? So, it's close enough sometimes. Alright. Let's see what we got. Let's see. It's Abyss. Sure. Sure, let's try that one out. Witch of Wizard's not the same. It is with the Potterverse. New investigative report regarding bot trainers and tools for Guild Wars 2. Turns out there's a tool that does rotations for you. You only have to move. Hours of torturing the kitty golem wasted. Not really. I love beating up that golem. Sand, I actually think I know what you're talking about. I think someone linked me that video this morning. I haven't had time to watch it yet. Yeah, supposedly, there is... I'm not going to link it because I don't know if it's something I should be linking or not yet because I haven't watched it yet. But there's a video where someone did a bunch of investigative journalism looking into people that are using bots and stuff in GW2 and their findings of that. Sports. Spiders coming up from all sides. A Stoic Scepter, that's the Discipline one. Yeah, I'll grab that. I'd be happy if my Scepter had either Discipline on it or the Summon Skelly Dudes. that's right. I forgot to be using Pain Offering. Need to be doing that again. I'm playing Harry Potter the Exile now. Someone said put on the hat. I put on the hat. Now I'm getting teased for putting on the hat. I can't win. Oh my gosh, they're freaking... They're stuck. Help me, Step Skeleton. You're 5 Waystone. Save that for later. God, I keep getting stuck up there. Tier 5. I am resisting the urge to just go mass arsonist. Because it seems like every other witch I have seen that is streaming this is just doing mass arsonist. Like, I want to do something original here. But if they're that OP, I'm not sure if I just should be using them. What is this map called? The Abyss. Hold on, Shrine Side. No, I don't care about that one. Game makes me feel like we need a Mukluk Gandalf redeem. Oh, I don't know. The Templar in PoE1 looked kind of Gandalf-y. He had the big beard. Muk is streaming. Me. Oh yeah, it's Mukluk. Mukluk. Okay, morning Gray Fox, morning Bluebell. Oh, you can use hat and beard filter at the same time? Yeah, no, we've done that for years. It's called Gandalf the Fly. There you go. Ow. Muk streams are my final reminders to get out of bed. Wake up, so bubble. We got exiles to path. I was running a little late this morning. I got out of the shower and I was like, oh, it's 9:50. My stream starts at 10. I still haven't even had breakfast. So I started the stream and then I was like scarfing down Fruit Loops while the intro was playing. Gandalf the Fresh? The Fresh. He still can't get there. I think the dog just has a bigger hitbox and like he just causes a clog. I'm now having breakfast right this second. Good. Ow. Well, this is difficult to get through. Okay, there we go. We got some people up the stairs now. Okay. That's technically map complete. We still got a lot of area over here, though. Need to make like a mental list of which maps have like the terrible pathing for the Minion Mancer. So Abyss has some spots. I know the towers are rough. Like, what stats does your hat have? You know, maybe like +5 to concentration. 3 int. Definitely plus charisma. I mean, just look at it. Maybe -1 to dexterity because it gets caught in door frame sometimes. +5 cat hair. It does attract cat hair. Put a Christmas hat redeem. Is the Christmas potato not enough? We need both. Uh-huh. It's gonna be like Team Fortress. You just want the hat stacked. Make a trip to town and come back for this. Alright, Savage Bench. And ID.
What can I do for
Disenchant. That. And then sell. Actually, hold on with the other stuff. Sell these. Or not sell, store these. Okay, we've got 3 of these now. Need to make that one magic. And where is the... not the salvage bench. Dang it, where's the other thing? Reforging, there we go. Nope, not great. Alright, that goes in the box for the next forge. Oh, that reminds me. Let's see if this is true. Someone said that you could use the reforging bench on maps. Okay, I can't walk past that guy there. Oh, you can! Nice. That's kind of tedious, but cool. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 T1s making a T2. Oh gosh, really? It has to be identified, even if we're not going to run it. Okay, let's use the edit hideout thing and move this person slightly. Okay, we can run through there now. Alright. Let's see. 3, 3. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I mean, honestly, hang on a sec. Oh my god, leaf files. There. Now we don't have to walk this far. Alright. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. Nope, not that. Okay, awesome. That takes care of the space issue I was beginning to have on this tab. That's, let's, no, don't alchemy that. Upgrade to magic, and then add a new modifier, and throw that in there. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Real talk, Satan province greater than New Canaan. New Canaan has better vibes. Canaan does feel like an actual city. It's stone towers and fires. My issue with Canaan, I got 2 issues with New Canaan. One, getting around there is awful. All of the zip lines and elevators need to be marked on the map. My second issue is that it has like no population. I don't know if they all died in a plague or what, but there needs to be like 300 more people walking around in that city. Like there's more people in like one block on Cyberpunk than there is in the entirety of New Canaan. Oh, that's a dead end. Half the city is just dust and ruins. Dude, I'm talking about like the marketplace. Tier 2 waystone. Also, overuse of ramps instead of stairs. Yeah, if you got like a cart of your goods, you're taking them to the market. You don't want to slip and have them fly down a ramp. That is true. Yeah, it just always bugged me that the zip lines were not marked on the map. Let's see. We got a point here. Could do mana regen. Let's get that. There we go. Alright. And salvage this thing. That's a skill tree. Oh, this little old thing? Oh wait, I don't need to do that now. Let's see, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Map device. And what is that symbol again? A ritual. That's a ritual. Sure. Could have just called that place the New Canaan Factory. That's what it feels like. Yeah. Also, the fact that they're like, oh my gosh, we're having rolling blackouts of the city. And then it's like, should we power down the giant whale hologram? No, 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 no. That's essential. Keep that up. Okay, that was a bit of a mess.
All part of my
Grab the yellows, grab the socket item, grab the charm. We'll take a look at that. Ritual. Wow, kind of packed in here since we're against the wall.
Get out of my way!
Okay, 2 rituals remaining on the map. That was a big burst of fire. Dude, the like smoke is like hiding the mobs. Let's see, ultimate advance. No, don't think I need any of that. Hey everyone, hey Anders.
It's about time.
Tier 4 waystone, nice. Half of Koenig was hit by a flood. Yeah, but I'm not talking about like the old half. Like when I was talking about it when I compared it to Cyberpunk and stuff, I wasn't including the old half. I was talking specific, like literally the front, the dock at the front door that has a market that has like 3 people there. Like, you know, take your pick. It's like a place with 300 homes and 10 residents. Bags are full. Alright. When I started EOD, I dropped it to say that province is really cool going through it. Just looks pretty. Say tongue looks and feels soulless. I don't know about soulless. I will say it feels very empty. Like, it feels like, to me, there's just not enough people there for how much space it is.
What can I do for you? I speak.
Identify. Let's see, what do we got? Not bad, but not quite good enough.
Time is not on our side.
Let's see. How does this compare to our current one? Yeah, I'll keep that one.
Hello. Time
Okay.
is not on our side.
Might be because there's so few people due to the power outs, they can't work. So they're in their homes, they're just chilling. They're like, oh my god, honey, the internet's out again. Oh. And she's like, oh yeah, we should move to New Canaan. Oh, it's so much better. And he's like, don't start with me, woman. Every single power outage, you start with me. That's like 3 times a day. Suwan ate it? Yes, Suwan ate them. That was a bit of a mess. Glad I had my big shield there. Okay. What do we got? Alright. All that. Not done with the map yet. Still gotta find another boss or more. Still no swords in PoE2. I haven't looked for them. Not sure. I know there's some weapon types that are just not in the game yet. It might be one of those. Oh. That was close. Dude, there's so many little dudes hitting me, I'm like not getting a chance for my ES to come back up. These little guys remind me of Diablo 2 Act 3. The little fetish zombies. It's like little undead children running all over with blow darts and stuff. Why am I so slow?
Now!
We've got a lot of crap here. That is the most loot I've seen on screen so far. Not that that's just like a ton, but it's actually getting in the way now. I think Z hides it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fetish zombies? Yeah, in Diablo 2, Act 3, there was these, like, the children were all missing. And you end up getting attacked by these, little people in the jungle. And... I see. I just realized how dangerous it probably is to type in D2 fetish online. Okay, it actually turned out pretty safe. It actually turned out pretty safe. So these creatures are like 2 or 3 feet tall, and they come running out of the jungle at different moments, and they will like stab at your ankles, or they have blow darts, or like one will be on top of another like this, like piggyback, and then the top one is like a shaman, and it'll shoot flames at you. And it never really says it, but it hints that they are what happened to the missing children. And they're just really annoying because they're running in it. It's like you're fighting these things like you're a nom. Like they're just running in and out of the jungle underbrush and like, you know, going for your ankles and then hiding again, and they just like zip all over the place. They're really annoying. Probably safer the time you looked up Wooly Willy. I don't remember looking that up. I've been tricked into looking up a lot of things. I don't remember that one. Map completes. Alright, is there anything in this empty area in the middle? Alright. Map done. 6 out of 10 for tier 4s. Like save for work tentacle. That one I remember. That one I recall.
What is it? Yes.
Yeah, I did a funny little video on that day. Yeah, basically one day, Chad, I was doing a video, and I don't remember why, but there was a joke I was doing that involved a tentacle. And it was like an innuendo at the worst. And I needed a picture of like an octopus tentacle. And I Googled tentacle GIF. And I forgot that there's some kind of people. And like, I'd say 90% of the matches I got were like octopus tentacles. And then 10% of the search results I got were very much not. Or they were doing very bad things. And so I was like, oh gosh, okay. And so in the search box, I typed in SFW octopus tentacles, which in my mind is safe for work. I don't know if there is something else that SFW stands for, but I was thinking safe for work. And then I hit search again, and 100% of the list was not safe for work. And I was like, no! Like, that made it 10 times worse. That didn't help at all. So, there you go. I don't know if it's still like that, but if you want to look that up, there you go. Just realized I haven't looked at the shop screen since we logged in today. I'm just taking a look right now.
Time's not on our side.
Let's see. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Forge. 1, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2. Alright. And just dump all of these in here, and then I'll sort them out. Definitely a little tedious, but at least the Reforging bench makes this possible. Problem is that NSFW has SFW in it, so it probably gave you those results because it was included. You might be right. You might be right. A lesson was learned that day. The lesson was exactly where to find tentacles. Okay. There we go. All right. So now we need to jazz this map up. And I don't really know what to do with that thing, so just throw that in there. Have you tried Marvel Rivals? No, I've already played Overwatch. No, I mean, it seems like a good game. It seems like it's being very well received, but I'm not really yearning to once again play Overwatch or anything like Overwatch. And it looks a lot like Overwatch. I do think it's kind of funny that this is kind of lit a fire underneath Blizzard to get their crap together. You know what I mean? This is like PoE2 stomping D4, Marvel Rivals stomping Overwatch. I do think that's kind of funny. What's this map? The Crypt. Yours 2 stomping WoW? That's right. How could I forget that one? Wait. It says there's a path up here. Switch. There it is. Thank you, minimap. I didn't see that. April Fools. Socketed item. This is the weirdest Warhammer 3 campaign I've ever seen. We played Warhammer 3 last night. Ogres. We were in Ogre Drive. We even streamed late. We went into Ogre time. Why am I taking so much damage? I think they're making like poison clouds or something. Oh, two guys with Molten Shell. You know, I call it Molten Shell because of PoE1 had a skill called Molten Shell. I don't actually know if they call it Molten Shell in this game. Uh-oh. Life very low. Map complete crypt. You guys that play PoE2, when you finish a map, like finish a map, do you keep running around and like open the whole thing up, or do you just leave and go to the next one? What do you do?
Yes. Greetings.
So you disenchant the mace. No run speed on the boots. No on that.
I'll be here. Waiting.
If I got good modifiers on the map, I say. Just depends. Some maps I'm ready to leave. Makes sense. I kill most mobs because I'm greedy. Is it greed? To hunt them all down? Mike, did you like it of rune system? I'd prefer if we destroy the runes already allocated and put new ones on it. Oh, you're talking about like these things? So I've only used like 4 runes in PoE2 so far. And they were on different pieces of gear. Are you saying that you cannot replace runes on armor if you want to? Like, are they permanent? Yeah? Then yeah, I feel like that should be changed. I feel like you should be able to, like, just, like, yeah, not necessarily be able to remove the old one, but be able to overwrite it. I think that's fair. It's like, we don't have a lot of ways of getting our resistances right now. It's basically gear or runes. So like, if you change a piece of gear and then you, oh my god. There we go. If you change a piece of gear and then your resistances are messed up, runes are a way to fix that, but not if you can't overwrite them. Okay, this one's pretty much done. Hey, Mark Chagos Monday. What's up, Synchro? Let's see, salvage that. Okay. And maps. T4. Make it magic. And do that. And let's do this one. I'm homesick with the stomach bug. I thought I'd catch the morning stream. Oh no! Get well soon! What is this map? The Forge. When I was a kid and homesick, I would watch The Price is Right. Oh god, I did too. Yeah, I remember that. And you'd look at the clock and be like, they're at lunch right now. Where's the skill where you throw all the skulls? Summon Raging Spirits it's on a spirit gem, not a skill gem. And it's in the sorceress section, I think. Or the elemental section, whatever the second section is. That is a lot of crap. Redeem Buck Jam. I think redeems are safe for this game. Hang on. Alright. You guys should know about the age! What do they mean? Oh my god, the fattest of bliss. What do they mean? All of you get up. Be in my stream every day. We've got a serious problem. What? Really? Where are? Top men.
Know about the egg.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Top men.
Click. Go ninja. Go ninja. Go. Click, click, click. This guy's name is Slender Lord.
Filthy animal.
What is happening? Oh my goodness. I hate Christmas music. Orange item. Boy. Ah, this is worse. Come on, guys. I feel attacked. I love the Mukluk Christmas music. I cannot take credit for making it. An excavation here? That seems insane. Think of the money, the content. Have you considered singing? No. No, I don't think anybody wants that.
But you know what you're doing.
Not really. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Logbook. Where's all my skeletons? There they are. Oh my god, dude, they're like all missing. Should have a subathon where a goal tier is to stop Muck from singing. There was a game we played called, what was it? Like, Just Keep Clapping? Or Don't Stop Clapping? What was the singing game? Hang on a second. Search clapping. One hand clapping. And you had to go through the game by, like, you controlled your character by singing. Like, if you wanted your character to jump, you had to make a high note, like, oh. And if you want to go higher, you go, oh. And I was really bad at it. And I promised I would do it as a stretch goal for like a charity event that we did. And I did it. And if you want to see it, it's one hand clapping on Mukluk Plays. It is not brag-worthy. Hi, Mark Chat. Hi, Zonix. I'm not really digging the enfeeble curse. Probably need to change this back to something damage related. I don't know what, but something. Ow. That is a weird spot for a breach. Oh, that's right. I had that thing where one of the rares on my maps are duplicated. These are the duplicated guys. Unfortunately, they take up the whole road. I'm trying very hard to not hit this breach right now. That would be really bad. Oh, post-death explosion, you jerk. Alright. Breach time. Really not great terrain for a breach. There was so little surface area that could be covered by it. Serial killer! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. I too killed some cereal this morning. Fruit Loops. Alright, back to town. Let's see, salvage, we got one thing to salvage, and ID,
Indeed.
and what is the orange item? The Sentry, plus fire damage, plus fire resist, plus chance to ignite, plus light radius. Another one, Font of Power. Isn't that my second Font of Power? I think that's my second Font of Power.
On with the work.
There. Wait, no, I did not mean to do that. Second tab for oranges. Get rid of that. And got one here for maps.
What can I do for you?
Alright. That place you're teleporting back to, is it shop related somehow, or you can unlock it while playing? This is the hideout, and you unlock this after you finish the story and have done a few maps. It's just, it's your own little camp. You can also minorly design it, so like, if you don't like where the map device is, for example, actually, on how do I... There you go, so like you can move things slightly, things like that. Is there a way to delete a decoration? Relic locker, salvage bench stash. Well. Hit delete when you're selecting it. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. I just, like, the random blades of grass and stuff that I accidentally click on that's, like, just close to my middle area, I didn't want those. I want to pretend that I took a lawnmower to the center of this place. Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay, so, not happy with the curse we're currently using. It does not help us kill things any faster. Where is... We're gonna get flammability back out. And... Sniper, Storm Mage... Where's the Arsonist? Do I still have them equipped? Yeah, I still have them equipped. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, Fire Infusion, Fire Pen. I need 5 of those, and that leaves us with 26 Spirit if I do that. Alright, and then Flammability instead of Enfeeble. And we'll keep Focused Curse and Persistence there. Okay, and let's see, we have 23 Spirit remaining. I can add another Cleric for now. Certainly don't need one, but it's spare Spirit at the moment. The Arses are kind of nuts. Yeah, I know, it's just... Whenever I feel like that, like everyone playing Minion Mancer Witch right now is essentially just doing Mass Arsonist. Because they're really good. And I was like, okay, well, you know, I want to try something different, you know? So I've been trying out different things, but honestly, it just seems like right now the Arsonists are overtuned if you compare them to the Snipers or the Storm Mages or the Frost Mages. So it's kind of hard to do anything else. I keep coming back to the Arsonists. I'm at least using some of the Brutes. I really like the Brutes for like stunning bosses and stuff, so I've got some of those. But that's where I'm at right now. Okay, where is something else? It can be anything, that's fine, that'll do. Can't deny the synergy of the SRS and Flame Wall. Yeah, Arsonist, Flame Wall, SRS, and the Flame Hound from Infernalist are all fire damage. I just got the permanent portable crafting station, and I still find myself running to the bank. Oh, I never really thought about that. The portable crafting station is a bank too, isn't it? I have the permanent bank contract. You could say the Arsonists are on fire. Rim shot. Rim shot. Our damage is obviously higher right now. I haven't even used flammability on these. If I were to do anything different involving minions, I'd mix in Storm Skellies and Snipers. As far as I know, you can detonate the Poison Clouds from Snipers to the Arsonists. I tried Storm Skellies, it just felt like their damage was very low. Frost Mages was okay damage, but they froze things solid, which was awesome. But still, you know, the greatest CC is just kill the people, which is what Arsonists are doing. What's this map called? The Hidden Grotto. We're not getting anybody stuck on anything, but the map is kind of a mess. Storm Skelly is more to proc shock. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, they don't proc at every hit, but they occasionally do it. Did you try the gem that makes the firewall a circle? Yeah, it also drastically lowers the damage of the firewall, so I ended up taking it back off. But honestly, I'd probably be fine with it either way. That was close. I've been trying out Spark to blanket the area with flame wall buff shock projectiles, but shock doesn't seem to get procced much. Yeah, when I was using the electric skeletons, I wasn't seeing the shock that often. When it is there, it amplifies the damage by like 20%, but I wasn't seeing it much. Oh, dang it, I did it. I ran up to loot a rare without waiting a few seconds. He had a trait where a few seconds after his death, he exploded, which is so troll. I died to that once during the last session that we played.
Go on.
Let's see. That's decent, but...
Hello. I'll be here. Waiting.
Okay. I seem to remember seeing something about shock being overridden by Ignite. If so, I haven't heard that one before. New Guild Wars 2 update looks very isometric. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm a very important potato. They let me play this stuff first. Guild Wars 3 sneak peek. Oh my god, they're stuck again. I was just forming the thought that it's always the brutes that get stuck. Maybe I should just get rid of the brutes for this map. And then a second later, a clog happened that didn't involve the brutes. I was like, oh. Imagine, yeah, I'm it's so stupid. I'm thinking of that mob that blew up like 5 seconds after dying, and he killed me. I'm just imagining if in real life that happened, and like the hospital is like, he's flatlining, I'm losing him, and then like instead of like getting the resuscitation paddles, they just yeet you out a window. Like, oh no, we're losing him. Like, open the chute! They just like shove him through a slot and just launches you outside. Boom. People in the waiting room looking out the window, mortified. Isn't it a thing where if you die, you expel your bowels? That's kind of the same thing. I don't think pooping your pants and exploding and taking out everyone around you is nearly the same thing. Unless you've been eating some, like, nasty Chipotle. I don't think that's the same. Tower level, which is what we're on right now, the Lost Towers, Is another example of one of those where the minions just get stuck a lot. It's not great, but you kind of have to do these towers from time to time. That's 9 out of 10 tier 4 maps. Yeah, I got like nothing for that. Okay. And let's grab another one. Got like 47 regals. Let's jazz it up some more. Let's see. Is that the one I just did? Yeah. Let's do this one. Level 69 map, nice. The map is Decay. Realized I ran in for a loop before it was done dying again. Luckily that wasn't a bomb. So many water missiles. Morning, Mark Chat. Hey, Alex. Is the PoE story good? It's okay. I find it kind of difficult to follow sometimes. Like, just in their delivery of the story. Like, in the opening trailer of the game, like, and this was the preview for the game, like, in the like Steam trailers and stuff that they released, is you see this shadowy figure get caught by some humans and they take an artifact from him and he's like, no, you're not ready for that. And they open the artifact and like these tentacles and stuff come out of it and it starts like eating nearby corpses. And you're basically chasing the people that took this artifact across the land, but everywhere that they go in their wake are all these monsters. And every time you see this artifact thing, it's growing. And the last time we saw it, it was like in a very large cage and it had like a, you know, a semblance of a body. Like it's like piecing itself together from all the people it's killed. So it's like they're growing some kind of beast. But other than bad people have this thing that makes a monster and we're chasing them, I don't really know much else about what's going on. Like, I've got a lot of negative things to say about Diablo 4. However, with the way that they did, like, conversations and, you know, sporadic cutscenes and stuff like that, I found it much, much easier to follow the story of D4. So I will give them, you know, credit where credit is due in that regard.
Get
The MacGuffin chase excuse to kill the monster. Kind of. Finding out who the shadowy figure was pretty cool. It's someone that we've met before in PoE. Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. Oh my gosh, my ES went down, my mind over matter broke, shield was failing, and life got low. How's Endgame treating you so far? I'm about to do my last ascendancy, wish me luck. What's the last one, Talix? Is it the 7th and 8th points, or is there more beyond that? So Nate, gotcha. I did the 5 and 6 points ascendancy, and I got really lucky. In the room before the final boss of it, I got a thing that was like, you are invulnerable until the end of the next room. And the next room was the boss. So I literally just like walked in, you know? it couldn't hurt me. Otherwise, I think I might have failed. I might have like been about to fail because I was really low on honor. And that would have sucked because I was in there like 40 minutes. I'm not a big fan of the design of the honor trial. Like, even though I'm not playing a melee and I finished it on the first try, not a fan of the design of it. It was Deckard Cain. Yes, the shadowy figure was Deckard Cain. I have 6.9k honor at the one with the last trial with 79% honor resist. Oh, when I was doing my 5 and 6, I had like no relics, so I had like no honor resist or anything like that. Like most of the relics I got were from that run. Like I got an almost full inventory page full of relics from that run, but before that I didn't have any. Or I had one, but it did like nothing really. Storm Rune. Shadowy figure is Bram. Oh my god, I do not want to see Bram in another franchise. No, 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 no. I met Bram in real life. At first he was really chill, but then I mentioned Primordius and he got really heated. At the beginning of that sentence, I thought you were saying like you met the voice actor, like you met Sam in real life. And then after the end of it, I was like, oh, he's just being bad. Complete tier 4 maps done. Where's my summons? There they are. Okay, that's like a minute. This is getting a bit much. Friggin' tornado following me around. Oh wait, tornado! Close. It's sometimes hard to tell at a glance how scary it is sometimes, but it's like my life, my energy shield, and my mana pool with Mind Over Matter, those combined are my total effective health. So I've got like, what we got, 3,600 hit points total. So when the mana and ES are gone and only the health is remaining, the health bar still looks full, but I'm actually like almost dead. Oh, that rat tornado thing is annoying. Alright, that's the last one. What do we got? Orange item. I do already have that one, though. 40 decks. I don't have 40 decks. I don't really need any of this. Do that, I guess. Let's see. I wish Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1 Necromancer was like PoE, mini minions. Guild Wars 1 started out with without hardcap minion, but then they changed it because it was too strong. I played Minion Mancer in Guild Wars 1 very long ago. I don't remember there being a hard cap. I just remember the minions would like bleed to death slowly over time, so they would fall apart. So if they changed that, I didn't see that.
We found a handful of survivors in the area you cleared. We'll put them to work.
Oh. Okay, we'll come back to that.
Go.
Yes.
Let's see.
Until next time. Greetings. On with the work.
Alright. Still have never found anything above Lesser Jeweler's Ore. Okay, so get those put away and go back to Doriani and get the reward, which gives us 2 points for this tree, which I was going to get that next, and then we've got 1 more point. This right here, rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. Does that increase their loot also? Because if it doesn't, then that just makes things harder. Talik says yes. Okay. More mods is more loot or better loot. Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, first tier 5 map. Let's see. Let's do that one. Seepage. Did you find a 3rd ascendancy trial? I've done 3 so far. I have 6 points at the moment. If that's what you mean. Wow, that poison ground is eating away at me. I still haven't got my 3rd stone drop. I'm level 80. So I assume you mean you haven't gotten a high enough level Barria or ultimatum thing to do your next one? Here, hang on a second. Let me check what I have. So, let's see. Currently, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 points on there. And as far as the stones, I still have unused. Yeah, I don't yet have one for the 4th trial, apparently. What does it mean when something says tier 2? Does anyone know? Like, I'm guessing it's better in some way, shape, or form. But when it says unidentified tier 2, like, what is, does anyone know specifically what that means? Because I don't recall that from PoE 1. It cannot roll tier 1, which are the lowest roll. Rarer modifiers. Tier 3 will be even better. Okay. Okay, I can understand that. Alright, thank you. Boss room. Got him. Took a lot of damage there near the end, but melted him pretty fast. Let's see. What is this? Deed Bell. Elite Great Helm. Armor, Warcry speed, corpses in your presence explode when you Warcry. Doing 10% of their life as physical damage. Ha! You could do like a whole builder on this. Warcry skills have 29% increased area of effect. Wouldn't be able to use it much on some boss fights, because there are some boss fights where there's, you know, never any other corpses. But, you could absolutely clear some crap with that. Especially since it says the damage is based on the percentage of the target's health. Which means it'll scale. That'd be fun in like a breach or something when you're surrounded. Going back to the Guild Wars 1 conversation, Cookie says there was no limit on minions before the 2006 patch. As long as you had enough corpses, you can continue to summon them. But then they capped it based on your death magic level. I think now it's max at 12 minions. So, okay, interesting. I guess when I heavily played Guild Wars 1, it was before that patch. Because the main thing I remember is just, like, I would play a Minion Mancer, right? And at that time, the way it worked was, like, you know, you'd summon a minion, and then it would be fresh, and it would be fine. And then after a while, it would start taking 1 damage per second, and then after a while, 2 per second, and it would just, like, rot, right? And you had some minion healing skills, like Blood of the Master, which would take some of your health and heal all your minions, but after a while, you could not keep them up anymore, and they would rot. And so, at the beginning of a run, like in a dungeon, you'd be kind of like dead weight and you weren't doing much. But then after your teammates killed a few things, you'd animate them, and then your teammates plus your minions would kill the next group, and you'd animate them, and it would be like a snowball. And as long as you just kept going as fast as possible and you didn't stop, then by the end of the dungeon, you were carrying the group, and you'd have like 20 minions. But if someone had to stop to go AFK or something, they'd all rot, and then you'd be back to square one. So I don't remember a limit, I just remember the limit was basically like how many could you keep alive with your heals. There was always elite skill, which was like make 2 minions out of your flesh or something. I remember Flesh Golem, and it was like a big minion, and when it died, it left a corpse, so you could use that to remake the golem. So at the very least, even on the worst runs, you always had your golem out after factions, because that was added in factions. After update, you had a hard cap, as it was mentioned, but it was easier to upkeep them. You could keep them indefinitely. Interesting. Oh no! Great bubbles. Ah, why are there still explosions? I thought the fight was over. Oh my god. Alright, we're just gonna chill for a second. Notice none of my minions are here. They're stuck there. Look at that. They're stuck. Look how wide that hallway is. That's so stupid. Hammer guy's too thick. I think it's the dog, actually. I think the dog has a massive hitbox. Is it? Occasionally, the other dudes will get like shoulder to shoulder in a doorway and get stuck, but the dog frequently does. What you're saying is pocket Lydia's. We were playing Cyberpunk the other night and some NPC blocked a doorway that was essential and I was like, move Lydia! So it's funny you bring that up.
Now!
Here is a prime sub for you, parum pum pum pum. For I am a poor boy, too. Parum pum pum pum, ra pum pum pum, ra pum pum pum.
Are you trying to put Christmas carols in your sub message? Parum pum pum. Thank you, Mr. McGivens. Appreciate you. Thank you for the prime. Alright, I think we've pretty much cleared this map at this point. Mukluk, you've been a good boy this year, otherwise Santa will make you play Weaver. Oh my god. I don't know of any Weaver builds I need to check out.
Greetings.
No. 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 No.
Time is not on our side.
Waystone tier 6 of impact. Oh wait, is that the thing that you put in the towers? Oh wait, where is it? No, that's not it. Okay, there we go. Do I have to do it from the map device? Okay, that tower I can. No, that's not the tower thing. Okay. I guess I was confused because the graphic is very different from the others. That's my first time seeing one of those. Alright. Tier 5. Have you tried Hammer Weaver? A lot of people were joking that I was playing Catalyst when I was playing Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, which we're going to get back to that in the near future. We're going to finish that. Because in Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, I was playing a Strength Hammer, Strength Giant Warhammer, and also Magic build. Like, freeze people, then just bash them with the big mallet. Hammer Weaver. Kinda. I had orbs around me too. That's why they were saying Catalyst, I think.
Remnants of a dead empire.
Ah! What is this map? Vol Factory. Much secretly, Ellie main confirmed. According to that AI video that we posted, yeah. One of the comments was like, yeah, how do you really feel about Elementalists? And the AI was like, I love Elementalists. And there was another one for Norn Warrior that was very similar. The AI, sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, I could have deleted a comment. I left it in good faith. You know, one thing that, you know, I thought was funny is some people were like, ah, this explains why I've seen so many YouTubers' comment sections with, like, very generic, soulless responses. And now I'm just imagining, like, some YouTuber that is not very good at commenting, and people are just like, ah, he's using the AI. And he's like, no, I'm just antisocial, just because of my video. That's a dead end.
Get out of my way.
Tier 5.
Death is my power to wield.
I remembered at the last second to
It's
not
about
run in for the loot immediately. Nice to see your Mukluk shield holding up. It's doing alright. We've had one death today, and it was because like I killed a boss and then ran in to get the loot before waiting, and his body exploded after 5 seconds and he killed me from like full health. That's the only death so far today. Loot Goblin moment. I mean, I don't think it was a loot goblin. It was just like, all right, I defeated the boss. Oh, hey, there's some loot. Dead. I wasn't like, ooh, you know. Shinies. Wasn't even that good loot. I think it was like some trash and a Vol orb, and I like walked forward and died. So mainly I just lost the orb. Rock says, hey, Mr. Streamer, question. How bad is Elden Ring on mouse and keyboard? Also, how is it on keyboard and mouse compared to other From Software games? Okay, so I did clear Elden Ring on mouse and keyboard, and it was okay, but it was not anything to brag about. So, essentially, if you don't already know, in Elden Ring, you'll have, like, your left hand and whatever object is there. So you could be like, you know, shield or torch or offhand item or casting focus, and you'll alternate between those, right? Your right hand and whatever's in that one. So you'll have, you know, your sword, your axe, whatever, your weapons that you go through. And then you've got another slot for your consumable item, which will be like your healing potion or like a grenade you want to throw, okay? And then you've also got another slot for their spell that you have selected. So your heal spell, your fireball spell, your ice bolt, whatever. So there's 4 things: left hand, right hand, consumable, and spell. And for every one of those, you've got a next item, previous item, and use item. That's 12 buttons. All right? So I don't know what the ideal way would have done it to have it set up on keyboard and mouse. For me, I had like mouse wheel up and down was one of my hands. Shift mouse wheel up and down was the other hand. And then I might have been using Q and E to alternate through like the potion or something like that. I don't recall. But you basically, you had 4 different wheels of items. And it sucked, because like if I was like sword and board and I wanted to do a heal spell, I had to go next item, next item, next item, healing item, next spell, next spell, next spell, heal spell, use spell, next item, next item, next item, back to shield, next spell, next spell, next spell, back to default spell. I had to do all of that to cast a heal. So, like, it was functional, but by God, I ain't gonna brag about it.
Get out of my way.
Hey, hello, Darth. You also asked, how does it compare to other FromSoft games? I think just simply because there was 4 item wheels, it was a little worse. Like, I played, you know, Dark Souls 3, I played, Armored Core, but they didn't have as many, you know, item wheels. They had some, but they didn't have 4 in them that I can recall. Hey Mike, how's it going? What's your thoughts about PoE2? Do you like it? I do like it, yes. It's, you know, it's an early access. It has some issues. But I think all of the problems can basically be chalked up to early access. But I am enjoying it. This guy's exploding all the nearby corpses. Man, he was exploding corpses and running away from me. That was rough. Hims says, evening, beautiful people. Just got my wisdom tooth removed. Another one to go tomorrow. Just saying, I'm dying right now. Oh man, when I had my wisdom teeth removed, I don't remember much about the rest of that day. I was out. There's 2 skulls over here I'm trying to get to. Exalted orb.
It's about time.
Hell, it's about time. So one more boss on the map. I don't know if I can reach him from here. Find out. Everyone, hey Jersey. I did not mean to pick that up. Looks like I have to go all the way around to get that last one. Why couldn't the Char convince the Asura his research notes was flawed? Because he was as Sur as he could be. Boo! Those Skitterbot bombs make me miss my Skitterbots. Like my normal Skitterbots from PoE1. Now I have to cast curses myself like a peasant. Corner this guy's in. There we go. Alright. Hey ladies and gents, I'm bringing the great question of Mukluk Ritlock cosplay win. That's just a fursuit. No. No, you are not going to see me in a Ritlock cosplay.
Go on. Hello.
I'm sorry, what? This hammer has +4 to all melee skills. That is something.
I'll be here,
Should I hang on to that?
waiting.
I've got a +4 to all melee skills stick here, but it's much lower level.
Hello.
Divine Orb. Is that my first Divine Orb? That is my first Divine Orb. Let's see, map. That looks a bit crazy. There's a lot going on there. 10 additional packs of bees, 32% increased monster packs, more rare monsters, more projectiles, more fire, more accuracy. Muck in a fursuit paints quite the picture. Oh my god. You can control left click to move and auto identify things to the identify NPC. Wait, what?
Speak.
Really? I will try to remember that. I did not know about that. Teaching me new tricks, possibly. Like the maps of the clear blue dot are ones you've already done, you're just repeating the same ones. No, the green. The green is the ones I've already done. The blue ones are ones I can do because they are connected to ones that I've done. The green ones are ones I've already done. Blue ones are accessible to you. I don't think you can repeat ones. I didn't say nothing. You didn't say nothing? Okay. I didn't see anything. Ah, stun lock. Why didn't the Char panic when the Asura denied his research being flawed? Because he assured him his calculations were correct. That's just the same pun! I was ready to groan to something new.
Now! Another force to serve me.
Oop, I ran in immediately like a dummy. There wasn't even any shiny loot, I was just... got impatient. I really, really want to build the habit of just, when a boss dies, wait a few seconds before going toward it. Because who knows? I want my Templar back in PoE2. The best part about the Templar was around Act 3, when you would finally get pants. Because he was just running around with his thunder thighs hanging out the first, like, 10 hours of the game. Who can blame him, though? When you're an old man, you look that good, you're gonna show him off. These plague harvesters, the giant bugs, remind me of Nurgle units. This is a long map. Oh no, it's this boss. I hate this boss. Oh look, I'm already almost dead. Awesome. Hate's a strong word, but I don't enjoy this boss fight. It's like you got all those invulnerable archer dudes on the cliff hitting you, and then like the endless dogs are okay. I think the biggest thing I hate about this is the archer shooting you and you can't shoot them back. Okay. Chill Gabe. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If a wizard uses magic and holds up a camera to take a picture of himself, is that a spell fee? A spell fee? Trick is to stand near the boss, you don't use the one-shot skill then. I mean, I didn't get one-shot by anything. I just find the invulnerable archers annoying. That's all. I don't really have trouble with the boss himself. It's just getting pelted by the invuln guys the whole time is annoying. Wow. This was just, wow. That's not even a rare? That's just a random dude just vomited on me and killed me. After killing the boss. Okie doke. Alrighty.
Go on. What can I do for you?
Oh, I got an orange. Culling strike against frozen enemies. All damage risk is used to freeze spell die. Okay. I feel laggy right now. Yeah, latency went from 20 to 70. Oh, is this? Let's see, which one of these are better? We'll keep that one.
Greetings. Until next time.
Wish we had a waypoint tab collections getting at hand. Yeah. Alright, so earlier someone asked about redoing maps. So the green ones, it says map completed. The blue ones, yeah, no, so you can't redo maps. It's like this one I failed, so I can attempt the one I'm at again. But blue ones are ones that are available to you. Greens you've already done. What do you call a lawyer who
This
can
should be
cook?
fun.
A sous chef. That's alright. Oh my god! Dude, that's the fastest. I have never died faster on a map than that. I was stun locked. I was spamming health pots, mana pots, and dodge rolls, and I could not move. That is a new record for me. I can only laugh. That was nonsensical. That was crazy. Guys, look at me. I'm so curvy. PoE2 death speedrun, yep. Blink would have fixed that. I don't know if I can cast Blink while stunned. Although what I can do, hang on, I've got the, where's the stun one? Let me put the stun charm on. That might have saved me. I stayed up all night to see where the sun went, then it dawned on me. Boo! Alright, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. You're hitting me with all these terrible jokes. I'm gonna tell you the worst one I know, okay? Alright, okay. Guy walks into a restaurant, and he looks up, and there's a whole bunch of steaks on strings that are hanging from the ceiling. And he walks up to the bartender. He's like, hey, I'll have a beer. He's like, also, what's the deal with the steaks? And the bartender says, oh, it's a little game we play around here. If you can jump up and slap one of the steaks, then your meal is on the house. And the guy's like, ooh. And the bartender goes, but if you jump and swing and you miss, you have to buy a round for the entire bar. You want to try it? And the guy goes, no way, man. The stakes are too high.
Now.
There you go. That is the worst joke I know. Get out. Is that the kingdom's available? No, it's not. How to lose your viewers 80%. I think we gained viewers. I think they like the steak joke. Mark, don't quit streaming to be a comedian. Oh, don't worry. I don't have a chance there. I can barely even stream. I died on a map in 1 second a few minutes ago. This is a fun map, though. Actually, like, move around a lot. Socket. Mud, can you use an Artificer Orb on belts to have more charm slots? I have not tried that. I don't know. I did ask the other day if anyone's found a belt with more charm slots, and no one said yes. orange item. Like, it got funnier as everybody was complaining. Anonymous with 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Anonymous. You know, I always heard Anonymous was a hacker man, but Anonymous has been pretty good to me. Appreciate you. It did not, in fact, get funnier. Anonymous wanted the bet. Didn't that promotion end yesterday? Hang on a sec. Viewer rewards, drops, Control F, Path of Exile. Hang on. Oh, they started a new one. Oh, well, shoot, I should add drops to my title then. I thought that it ended yesterday. I did not realize that well, it did end yesterday, then they started a new campaign. There we go. Ah! Waystone. Lost a lot of mana, just took a loose 1,000 damage. Look what you started. If you mean the bad jokes, those are going for a while, which is what prompted me to tell the worst joke I knew, Banana. I didn't open this can of worms. Pretty sure Falco did. Uh-oh. That hurt. My guard got broken there. Focus is ooh. Don't you ooh me. You got 3 puns to read now? If a char goes for a swim, does that make him a catfish? Like it's almost Xmas, where can I buy Mukluk branded Mukluks the boots? Oh man, I wish I had that. Mukluk brand Mukluks. Map completed, Hive. A whole lot better the second round. Granted, the map was a bit easier the second attempt. Alright. Let's see what we got.
Yes. Hello.
Forbidden Gaze. Plus energy shield, plus cold resist, plus max cold resist, reduced light radius. Okay.
Not on our side.
Into the box you go.
What can I do for you? On with the work.
Alright, get rid of that. Okay. Let's see. What's the next one? Savannah. Let's try that one. If a Sylvari starts a garden, is that slavery? That's not really a dumb joke. That's just like a horrifying moral dilemma. What's your take, Muk? You want a serious answer to this? If Sylvari are fauna, I feel like they can... Or no, flora, sorry. If Sylvari are flora, I feel like they can eat other flora because humans are fauna and we eat other fauna. Hell, we even eat other mammals. We eat stuff in the same kingdom. Apparently pigs are like, what is it, 90-something% matches to us in terms of DNA? But those last little bits of difference are what make us so different from pigs. And we eat pigs all the time. So, I don't even think normal Earth would have any moral problems with the Sylvari eating a salad. Now, if the salad was screaming, you know, like, if the salad's screaming, all of a sudden it's like, okay, let's sit down and talk about this. Technically, we eat other humans too. I mean, some tribes do. I don't know why you're saying we. Like, I'm not in that club. They use pig skin as grass. Yeah, like people have gotten... Haven't people gotten organ transplants, like pig hearts or something like that to save lives? I feel like I've read that somewhere, but I can't remember. One person said yes in chat. Oh no, bombs! Also, on the subject of, like, medical things, I've heard of people that, like, had third-degree burns. So, like, their skin was basically gone. And they put fish skin on them. And they kind of used it like a bandage. Like, it wasn't a graft, you know? Like, it was just there to keep the body from getting infected or anything while their old skin was growing back. I don't know how widely used that is, but I've heard of that. Speaking of medical, never look up the reasons chainsaws are invented. I have seen that because someone told me that once before, and I totally looked it up. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's horrifying if so. Don't you feel the need for loot filters? No. I mean, like, look at the screen right now. There's not that much. Now, that may change later on, you know? Like, PoE at the beginning of the game, you don't need loot filters. At the end, it's almost required. But PoE 1 is on a whole... Hold on a sec. PoE loot explosion. Alright. Perfect. Okay. Here is a real image from PoE 1. Open image in new tab. Alright. There you go. And I saw stuff like this plenty of times. Okay? There's a stark difference between this and current PoE 2. So, no, at this time, I do not feel like I need a loot filter. And, like, what I just showed you is not even a rare occurrence. That's just what the game looks like at Endgame if you don't have a loot filter on. And for those who don't know, a loot filter basically just says, like, okay, I'm level 20, don't show me level 1 items anymore. Alright, I'm level 30, don't show me white quality items anymore, unless it's this specific thing I'm looking for, you know, etc., etc. So just by the end game, you're not even seeing 90% of the items that fall. Angry monkey! Look, is your fire doggo a good boy? Yes. He's not that smart. He gets stuck in doorways a lot and causes a huge traffic jam, but I still love him. Let's see. Who says someone I know's mom had shark skin put on them after a burn. I think it's because the texture's both inner and outer. Interesting. Yeah, I saw it on like a TV thing about, you know, people that had it done. It certainly is not everywhere that does that, but again, the idea is just to protect, like, if you have had like 3rd-degree burns and your skin is gone, and it's just got like raw flesh is exposed to the open air, they can put that on there while your skin's healing. So I've heard. Was it because of a burn in her case? Gotcha. It's your 4-way stone, nice. Hey, Detritus, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Welcome. Enjoy your Chimera, if that's what you were going for. Basically finished the map. I'm just cutting through the middle to try to get the bulk of the enemies. Monk, have you ever heard of this sort of looter shooter MMO called Defiance 2050? It comes out in 2050. No. I have not heard of it.
Go on. Yes.
And I have enjoyed some loot, like the Borderlands franchise was a lot of fun. But I'd have to take a look to see if I wanted to play that. Okay, so this has a bunch of armor, no life, no mana, has some resistances. No.
Until next time.
Alright, we're planning future streams, chat. In 2050, we play Defiance, and 2077, Cyberpunk will be out and be real. Those will be big streams, make sure you're there. Drops will be on. See. Elemental weakness. Oh, just what I need. My resistance is to be even lower. Yes. Okay, nice. We're almost at a level up, too. That's good. Okay, let's see. I used to play Defiance Story. It got converted to 2015 audio. Why, though? When it shut down, I was sad because I really used to enjoy it. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes people really enjoy a game and it gets shut down, and it sucks because it's server-based. I remember when that happened with City of Heroes. A lot of people I knew were upset about that. Give me just a sec, chat. I need a drink, and then I will continue with the mapping. BRB. Okay. I am back with my sody pop. Alright. Let's see. Map device. That one's got a lot going on. Let's go get my butt kicked over there. Let's see. Are we going to die in 2 seconds again, chat? This map is going to hit me with elemental weakness, so my resistances are going to be worse. Oh, none of them are negative, I'm surprised. Well, how's the LE weakness? Let's see, it's minus 15 all. That's not as bad as I thought. I was expecting it to be like minus 30 or minus 50 all. Grinding for life flasks? Just doing the quests. Like, right now I'm on complete 10 tier 5 maps, so I've just been doing those in order. Whoa! Alright, that hurt. Slither spitters. Their attacks are green, I'm guessing that's chaos damage. That hurt. Don't know if you know, but you could do higher tier maps, don't count for that. I did not know. No, I thought you had to do the exact tier. If that's the case, I'll attempt one of the next ones after this. Thank you. No, it said do tier 5. I was doing tier 5. That's what I did for the 10 tier 1s, the 10 tier 2s, etc. I did the exact thing I asked. Okay, let's see, we gotta level up. Could get a little bit more minion damage. There's some armor and energy shield right here. Go for more life and mana regen. For now, I'll just get a damage increase, and then I can always change it later. Ah, this boss again. Ree! Huh, really thought I dodged that. I dislike that fella. I dislike that fella. Tier 9 Waystone, wow. Highest I had seen before this was a single 7, so we just skipped 8 entirely. That was pretty crazy. It's like everything went muffled, like my character's ears were ringing or something. Actually, no? Okay. So I have to go back. That control click on the guy to instantly get everything identified is pretty great. I'm glad you told me about that.
Time is not on our side.
Let's see. That's and got another tier 16. I guess we're using arsonists again a lot. Let's get those. You know, I thought this map was one of those ones that was like a linear, but it's actually just... It's a very large open area, but I got lucky and came across all the bosses in a straight line, and then it said the map was done. And I was like, oh, there's more. we're taking some damage.
Need more time.
Mostly recovered. That was scary for a moment. Let's see something. Let me see. Got 3 brutes. If I take 1 brute away, I can go 6 arsonists. Leaves me with 25. Take 1 cleric away. It's like, I could have 7 arsonists. Let's try it for a short time.
Get out of my way.
7 arsonists, 2 brutes, 2 clerics. Am I going to stick him at war crime? No, I'm honestly resisting the urge to just go mass arsonist because it just seems so. It seems so boring to just pick one type of dude and then just make like 40 of that and then be done with it. But right now, you know, it's early access. They're not balanced, and it seems like the arsonist is just way stronger than everything else. Alright, done, right? Yeah, this map's done. Yours 2 just put up a showcase video of homesteads. Oh, did they? I have to take a look. It's always been the case, though, Mug. Zombies, specters, golems. Well, no, Plague, you don't understand. So, okay, there are zombie endgame builds. There are specter endgame builds. There are golem endgame builds, right? In this one, it's just infernal. It's just arsonist. Like, if you go if you go all in onto the frost mages, it's just way worse. And for multiple reasons. Hang on. The frost mages are 35 spirit per frost mage. The arsonists are 27. So you can get more arsonists for the same amount of spirit than frost mages. The lightning mages are the same. The lightning mages, the frost mages, the brutes, all have a higher spirit cost than the arsonists. So 1, the arsonists are cheaper, and 2, despite the fact that they're cheaper, they do more damage. And they synergize with the fire dog and the raging spirits, which are also fire. So you could just go all fire, and it's just they're flat out better. It's like no contest, they're just better. So you're not going to end up with multiple endgame builds with how it is now until they've tinkered with that. That's my issue. Alright, so I need to do tier 5 maps, but someone said you can do any tier. So let's do a tier 6 and see if they were telling the truth. Or they said you could do any tier above tier 5. That's what they said. Alright, tier 6.
The cataclysm really did change the face of Wayclass.
You know what, if we're gonna do this though, you know what I should do? Hang on a second. Plus, wait, where's the plus? Alright, +1 to fire gems. Okay, that's currently in the dog. Arsonists are fire, yes? Yes, they are. Alright, so let's take +1 to fire gems from the dog and put it in the arsonist. Thank you. And then I don't know if that's even going to do anything for that, but we'll put that there. My guard is breaking! Arsonists? Yeah, the arsonists are the skeletons that are throwing firebombs. I'm frozen. I'm CC'd. I don't know what's happening. I'm spamming dodge. There's a curvy demon lady on me and I have mixed feelings about this. Oh my goodness. Demon Harpy. Ugh. The Geneva shopping list build. The Geneva suggestions build. Ooh, hot. Delicious nutrients are you ingesting? It's a hot dog, but I'm pretty sure my wife made it with a very large sausage that she got at the store instead of your standard hot dog packets. I think she put like a, I think she put like a big sausage in the air fryer and then put it in the bun. So it is very hot. Fancy dog, yes, the fancy dog. Monkey, you trying to tell us something with that big sausage? You know, as I was saying that, I was like, I need to think of another word for this, or Plague is gonna be like, oh, and then I just gave up. Too hot. There's a lot going on the screen right now, chat. We have a problem. Okay, that was kind of terrifying. I was getting run down there. Lots of panic dodges. Thought your wife giving you big sausage could be true, but I didn't want to say it until chat did anyway. Yeah, I kind of figured. It's just fancy hot dog. Is that Coke or Dr. Pebba? Pebba? Dr. Pebba? That is Coke. Last time I tried Dr. Pepper, I could not stand the taste of it. My taste buds said, no, get this out of here. But I am very much addicted to Coke. The gulp kind. Not the, you know. Adnam, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the sub. Welcome. This level is very reminiscent of the very first level when you leave town in PoE 1. Gat TV, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Welcome. Yeah, the thing at the top of the screen says I have 14 arsonists, and I'm pretty sure that's false. It's just making stuff up now. Crap. Apparently, we missed a skull mob that's way on back there, and we've got to backtrack a bit. Okay. Ah. Two of them. There's two skull mobs at the beginning of the level. You got like 80 skulls at any one time when you're complaining that the enemies have 2. I have 10 tops. Come on now. It's kind of like you're allowed to use 500 healing potions in a boss fight. But if the boss uses a healing potion one time, you're like, how dare you? Have the audacity.
What can I do for you?
Now we're 6 out of 10. Were we 5 out of 10 before? Crap. I think we were. I think we were 5 out of 10 before. I think it counted. Hang on. Hang on. I'm rewinding. Yes, we were 5 out of 10 before. I just checked the VOD. I checked the evidence. Okay, so we did get credit for doing a higher level map. Let's get that and do that. Did you hear about the guy who pickpocketed a dwarf? How could anybody stoop so low? That's like when you tell the dwarf and you're like, don't be so short-sighted. He's like, you say short, and then suddenly they're gonna kill you. Is there a reason why you're storing a waystone in the middle of your currency tab? Because I didn't realize I was.
Obey me.
You know, I still feel new to the Warhammer universe, having only been there for a year or two. But I think the dwarves in the Warhammer universe might be my favorite version of any fantasy dwarves. Anytime something happens that crosses them, they're just like... And they write it down. And they call it the Book of Grudges. And then occasionally, when the list gets too long, they're like... Yeah, so the elves didn't hold the door open for us 752 times. We need to go kill some elves to make this even. When the grudge list gets too long, they're like, they gotta go. They gotta go. Into the book it goes, that's right. Not only that, the grudge is gonna be... Yeah, it could be like your great-great-great-great-grandfather tripped a dwarf once. And then they show up and they're like, alright, so hey, we've had a huge backlog. Sorry about this. We're here to break your legs. You're like, what? Be like, yo, Sir Dwarf, we're currently at peace. And it's like, yeah, but back when we were at war, you did some heinous stuff, and you gotta make up for that. Give me those kneecaps. Oh my god, this guy. Leave me alone! Nice. The brutes knocked him down. So what level are we now? 76. What did you hear on the news about the dwarf clairvoyant who broke out of prison? The headline read small, medium, and large. I've heard that joke before, but last time it was a gnome. Something here has lightning. Where is it? Which one yells after me? You almost certainly heard this one before. What do you call it when 99 out of 100 rabbits back up? A receding hairline. I think that falls under the same category as, like, what do you call two crows sitting on a branch? An attempted murder? Blow up? I guess not.
It's about time.
Why'd you follow the Warcraft news? If yes, did you hear? Yeah, I know what those are. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, you'll notice I didn't say that part. Map done. Not that I opened up the whole thing. It was 7 out of 10 now. Take a bite. Identify. 131 spirit. Oh, wait. No, buy that back. That was a salvage bench thing. It's Malice. I don't care about that. Okay. Do we have anything on the merchant screen that might be an upgrade? 94 max mana. Less energy shield. No. No.
Cool.
Greetings.
No, nothing good there either. Alright. Serious question. What is one thing PoE2 that you could say is 100% better than PoE1? Active blocking, dodge rolling, WASD movement. So I can move left and shoot right at the same time, or move right and shoot left at the same time. The key summons resummoning themselves is nice as a witch player. Respecking, while still expensive, is infinitely better than it was before. That's off the top of my head. I'll show that. Gameplay pace? Yeah. Jennifer says, hey Muck, did you know that Bram got hired doing quality control at the M&M factory? He was fired though, he kept tossing out the pieces that had W's. God. As soon as you said M&M factory, I'm like, alright, this is gonna be some dumb joke. And then I got to the end and I was just like, oh my lord. You leave my main man Bram alone. Oh, why? Do you forgive his war crimes? In PoE1, usually I made a new character if I needed to respec. Yeah, I've been thinking about, like, I don't think the video would take off, but I think about doing a little video just for my channel for all the times when people ask me, like, how I feel about PoE2. Just to be able to link it and answer it. Hang on. Let me try to gather my thoughts here. Okay. PoE2 versus other ARPGs. Alright, PoE2. What are the bullet points? Okay. Or let's say versus PoE1. Alright, bullet points. WASD movement. Slower pace. More impactful fights. Less loot. Less loot. Check merchants often. Can craft more in some cases. Exalted's far more common than PoE1. What was some of the other stuff I just said like a freaking minute ago? WASD movements, slower pace, dodging, active blocking, easier respec. That was another thing I said. Improved skill gem system. I'll say reworked skill gem system, which allows more freedom with armor. Notepad++, a man of culture. Yeah, hey, 110%. The reason I use Notepad++ is because it has a dark background. So you guys complain less when I open it. I know that very smart, intelligent people use Notepad++ for programming. I am not one of those. I use it for the dark background so that y'all don't whine. So you're like, flashbang. Let's see. What else we got? That's everything for the moment. I'm gonna move that over there. I'll keep writing on it when I think of more. Oh, that's got quality. We can salvage that. I guess for rework skill system, allows you to get any skill gems you want. I mean, that's kind of nice, right? Because in PoE1, sometimes it'd just be a whole lot of trouble just getting the skill you want. New way of doing ascendancy. You know what? Yeah, I'll put that down because I think it's worse. Personally, I think the Labyrinth was better than the two new ascendancy systems. New ascendancy system. Like, there's the Honor one is definitely worse. The Ultimatum one, I'm kind of okay with. But the thing is they both take like 30 to 40 minutes to run through, and then you get like no XP, and then if you fail, like, that's it. At least the Labyrinth, you were getting XP and items while you were there. Like, a lot. Oh, should talk about how your stash tabs and such carried over. Because that's really good. The 2-weapon skill tree. True. The 2-weapon skill tree system, which I haven't found a way on Witch to really make use of that. Because on Witch, if I swap to the other weapon, half my stuff unsummons because my spirit is on this weapon. So I've got no reason to swap to another weapon. Unless I use some other button and to swap right back. They added gold. They added gold into PoE 2. The gold as a currency wasn't in the first game. There was no common currency. The players kind of decided in PoE 1 that the common currency was Chaos Orbs, but that was just like between player trades. That wasn't related to merchants. Whoa, I almost died. Respecing easier. Yep, I've got that on the list. Wait, you guys see this? Is the terrain here graphically broken? That's the worst graphic bug I've seen so far in the entire early access. Oh my god, fireballs. Dude, where's one of the hand things? Oh, there's one way over there. Got it. And there was no loot. Oh man, I risked my life going for that hand, but there was no loot in it. Oh well. Anything from the hand itself? Nope. Magnitude mechanics? Petra, what do you mean magnitude mechanics? What is that? Any boom? Nope. I think we found our twins. I've got that one trait or talent, whatever you want to call it, where one rare per map is duplicated. We got a double rot now.
All part of my plan.
Bag's full. TP. Oh, TP no longer takes scrolls. There's another one.
What is it? Greetings.
Let's see, sandwich bunch.
Hello.
The pause. Oh, game can be paused, and if you DC during a fight, game will attempt to pause after 100 milliseconds of not seeing you. I've had times where I disconnected in a boss fight and reconnected, and the boss had only moved a hair, and after I clicked to move, I was able, after I clicked to move, the fight continued. Add minion mechanics to the list. I mentioned, did I? Minion system. There we go. Let's see. That. Okay. Active blocking. I do have active blocking. Yep. Oh wow, lots of booms over there. Something is exploding the corpses. It's that guy. Okay, he's done. That's a dead end. Ah! Waiting a moment for ES to come back. Charms? Charms for belt? Spirit system, yeah, that's one. Hi. What's up? You want to join us? He's thinking about it. Ooh, I didn't think they could reach me from there. I was wrong. Potion system, yeah. Ow. That hurt a lot. Corpse explosions. Did you write down the map system? Oh, I hit M for map. That's not it at all. Map system? I still know that even as much time as I've played in PoE2 so far, checking Steam, 53 hours, there's some systems I haven't even seen yet. There was someone that was posting a picture of their crazy gear on Twitter yesterday, and they had a piece of armor that had what appeared to be 5 sockets. And each socket had a large red gem in it, and I was like, I have no idea what that is. Those aren't runes. I don't know what those are. Any boom? Nope. It's stuff you get from Ultimatum. I forget what they're called. I cleared an Ultimatum thing once, and then twice I went there and went all the way to the end, which is like a big bird boss, and then both of those times the game crashed on me. And when I reconnected, I was outside the Ultimatum, so I was like, I had lost all that time. So I don't know if since it was 2 for 2, I don't know if it was a early access glitch type thing or what.
Hello.
Let's see. It's still so tough to replace this level 31 scepter.
I'll be here, waiting.
Do these all have to be the same tier? Oh my gosh. Probably. What's the thing that makes him yellow? Regal? Ah, I keep getting... Okay, we've got to move this person. I keep getting stuck on Kazulti. Alright, you are now one with the tree. You stay right there.
Speak.
Nope, no good. Alright. Hi. What is it? Can y'all hear him? Hey. Look at me. Pay attention to me.
What can I do for you?
Let's see.
Time is not.
Yes?
Sure. No, we've already checked the shop since that. Alright. Let's see. You know what? I kind of like to, rather, because with the remaining time, I could basically run one more map, or I could, welcome. I could try to put this into a little thoughts video for all the future times when people ask me my thoughts on PoE2. Let me see. I want to, these are all the little, like, the little notes that I've made. I want to try to break this up into sections. Let's do combat and hang on. Vendors. All right. Combats. All right, so WASD movement, impactful fights, that goes there. Less loot, check merchants often, can go there. Can craft more in some cases. Let's see, vendor slash crafting. Dodging, active blocking can go under combat. Let's see, easier respec can just go under like miscellaneous right now. Reworked skill gem system allows you more freedom with armor. That can be like a combat thing. New ascendancy system. It can just be miscellaneous. Stash tabs and stuff carried over. That can go under like town stuff. The 2 weapon skill tree system can go there. Added golds can go under town stuff. TP no longer takes scrolls. Game can be paused. Put that under combat. Let's see. Minion system. Combat. Charms for your belt. Miscellaneous. Spirit system. Combat. Potions. Map system. Miscellaneous. Okay. Alright. Let's do that. Okay. Let's see, I want your work ethic. My work ethic? I mean, I get to do a job I love, which I'm very fortunate for. Not everybody gets to do that. So it's like, yeah, I used to work 40 hours a week in tech support. Now I work 55 hours a week, but now I work 55 hours a week playing video games. So it's really easy to love my job right now. All right, let's try this out. I'm gonna turn this up. I just want like faint background noise. Okay. All right. And let's do this. Hello gamers, Mukluk here, and today I am in Path of Exile 2. I've been playing this a lot on stream lately, and I have been asked very, very many times, how do I feel about it? How is it compared to Path of Exile 1 or other ARPGs? Do I think it's going to, be really good over the long term? And I am recording this modest little video to basically answer this question and to try to just have something to link to for all the times that I am, asked about this. So, starting off, PoE2 versus PoE1. Let's talk about the big differences between those two games that I have noticed as someone who has played, hold on, let me prove it here, 53 hours so far. The combat, WASD movement. So in the game, you can choose point to click or WASD movement. So right now, this is my mouse hand. I'm just moving with the keyboard. So I can move left and cast spells to the right, or move right and cast spells to the left because of WASD movement. You see, I can move and spin my character at the same time. I like this. I've heard a lot of people like this. But if you don't, you can still use the point-to-click system that games like Last Epoch and Diablo and PoE1 all use. You can still use that. It's an option. You can change between them in the settings anytime you wish. I love this. Another game I play very often that people have seen me make videos on is the Riftbreaker, and it uses this style movement, allowing you to move away from the enemy while shooting the enemy at the same time. And I am already accustomed to it, and I immediately grabbed this setting, and I'm a huge fan of it. Dodging. The game has dodging now. You do not have a, like, dodge stamina bar or anything like that. As you can see, it gives you, like, a fast movement and then a slow movement as you, like, climb back to your feet. So you don't typically want to spam dodge unless you're surrounded and you're panicking. Another thing is, while you're dodging, you will push smaller mobs out of the way, and your hitbox goes very small for a moment. So if you got a bunch of mobs around you and you try to dodge, if there's any space between them, you can get out. But if you are completely surrounded, then you're completely surrounded. Which leads me to the next thing, active blocking. So your shield in PoE1 would have a % chance to block. My shield right here, you can see at the top, says 26% chance to block. So if any attack comes at me from any direction, there's a 26% chance it'll be blocked by that shield. However, if I do this, if I hold down my block button, and you can bind this to whatever you want, you slow down and you block 100% of attacks coming from that direction. There is a bar right here, and when this bar, when you take damage while active blocking, that bar fills up. If it gets all the way full, then your guard is broken, and you're like, whoa, and you go reeling backwards, and you're wide open. So you can't just like block forever. You need to occasionally lower your shield and let that block bar drain back out. It just takes a few seconds, but it's basically, in a fight, you can't just use it 100% of the time. You've got to lower it and counter-strike on occasion. I like the active blocking. I am playing a witch. It's an int caster, and I'm in plate mail with a tower shield the size of a door. So I am just throwing firewalls and summoning skeletons, and I am behind it and just holding this thing up, and occasionally, like, volleys of arrows will come at me, and I'll just hear ting, 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 and it's fantastic. I love it. The last time I played a game that let me play a full plate mail wizard was Skyrim. So this has been awesome. I really enjoy the active blocking system, but you don't have to use it. You might not even want to use a build that has a shield, but it's there. Okay. They reworked the skill gem system, which allows more freedom with armor and allows you to more easily get any skill gem you want. So when you get skill gems, here's an example of what, you know what? I'm going to grab a lower level one just so all the stats are definitely met. All right, so here's a skill gem, right? You find these uncut gems, and you can right-click on them, and it will open this menu. And here's occult abilities. Here's elemental abilities, and then there's many that aren't done yet because early access: flail, primal, axe, mace, sword, crossbow, bow, spear, dagger, quarterstaff, and then you can just see all gems. Now, occult is witch stuff, so skeletons and spooky stuff. Elemental is typically sorceress, but you can grab stuff from other classes. Like Firewall, which I'm using a lot, is actually from Elemental, and I'm playing a witch. And likewise, if you were playing somebody else, you could go into occult and get summon skeletons. You're not going to be great at it right out the gate, but you can do that. So in the early levels, just like in PoE1, any class can use any skill gems as long as you meet the requirements for it. Now there's skill gems, there is spirit gems, and there is support gems. Now a spirit gem is stuff that requires uses up spirit. Now over here in the bottom right, you can't see it right now. I'm going to empty it for a second. So I'm going to say unsummon my Arsonist. All right, you see this white bar around the mana bar? That's your spirit. Essentially, you reserve that for permanent buffs or auras or summons, things like that. So for me right now, summoning a skeletal arsonist, which throws little grenades, uses 27 spirit. And you can see every time I add another one, it drains some of that spirit out. So there is no like hard cap on minions, it's just that you have a hard cap on spirit and you can choose what to do with it. So like right this second, I have 2 skeletal brutes, which are these ones with hammers, 2 skeletal clerics, which are these ones with a gray hood, and they've got a book and a scepter, and they heal the other skeletons, and then a whole bunch of arsonists, which throw firebombs. So that's what I'm doing with my spirit on this character. But the spirit is used to, you reserve it to do things that in PoE1 you might reserve a part of your life or mana pool for. So the spirit system is completely new. Everyone playing through the story will get, at this time, 100 spirit to do whatever they want with, but then you can get more on gear. So right now my total is 354, so I'm getting 100 from just my baseline from having done the story, and 254 is from my equipment right now. The next item is, let's see, that's the skill gems. So, and again, the skill gem, when you click on one, you can turn this uncut gem into anything here. So I'm gonna say like, all right, I want Bone Storm. It's now Bone Storm. So every time you get an uncut gem, you can either get a higher level version of a gem you already have, or you can get a skill you don't have yet. The spirit gems are for stuff that usually reserves spirit, and uncut support gems become a support. So if I click on, where's something really simple here? Flame Wall. All right, Flame Wall, obviously it's a wall of fire, it does fire damage. And I can, this is showing me recommended gems, but I can uncheck this and show me all gems that should work with Flame Wall, and there's a whole bunch of stuff here. So any of these can work with it. However, you can only, in PoE2, you can only use each support one time. So if I get Life Tap, it costs life instead of mana to cast this spell, I can only use Life Tap on one ability. So over here, right now, the Skeletal Arsonist, I have an ability called Scattershot, where they throw 3 grenades per throw instead of 1. However, let's say, for example, if I was using the Skeletal Arsonist and I was also using Skeletal Snipers, which are like archers, I don't think I have them loaded right now, they both might like to use Scattershot, but I cannot use Scattershot on both of them. I can only have it on one of them at a time, because the Scattershot is unique. I can only have this on any one thing in here at a time. So that is different from the previous title, PoE1. You cannot use the same support gem in multiple places. Let's see. I also mentioned more freedom with armor. So in PoE1, your skill gems were plugged into sockets on your armor. So you might, in the early game, get a set of armor that has, I don't know, 4 or 5 sockets, and they're just the right colors. You got 2 blue sockets, a red socket, 2 green, whatever you need. And then, later on, you're finding armor that has double the armor or energy shield or evasion or hit points than your current armor, but the sockets are all wrong, and you just can't get the right sockets. That doesn't happen in this game. In this game, your skill gems are over here, on the left, in this panel. So if you find better equipment, it's much easier to use that equipment. So in my opinion, that's better. Like, that system is just flat out an upgrade. I can much more easily switch out pieces of gear that I get that are better without having to worry about the sockets and stuff like that. Now, you might see these sockets right here. These are for runes, and you can see each of these is just giving me 12% cold resist. Very, very simple. I have got a bunch of them right here that I've collected, but you can add sockets using these Artificer's Orbs to weapons or armor, and then you can plug runes into them or a few other things for some minor buffs, but those are not the same as the skill gems from PoE1. Next thing I've got here, the 2 weapon skill tree system. Let me see, if I go here and go to refund for a second. So I can say, okay, I want to refund this point. And then when I'm on weapon set 1, I want to have that. But when I'm on weapon set 2, I want to have that. You notice what I just did there? We just did a fork. Now I'm going to hit cancel because I don't actually want to do that. But basically what you could do is you could have like a crossbow on a ranged damage dealer and be shooting at things, and your other weapon set be like a sledgehammer. And then when things get too close, you hit like a seismic slam or something, and your character will pull out the sledgehammer, swap to your other skill tree, and stun everything around you, presumably with lots of skills that are good for sledgehammer. Or you could be a elementalist type character and have 2 staves on your back, one for when you're shooting lightning and one for when you're shooting fire. And one of those staves will use the skill tree that has lots of fire stuff, and the other will use the skill tree with lots of lightning stuff. That's very cool. Now, currently on my witch, I haven't made much use of that because if I swap weapons, my current weapon has a lot of spirit. So when I swap weapons, a lot of my summons just crumble to dust. So for me, on this specific character, it's been better to just focus on one. But you can do that. So essentially right here, I currently have 24, you could say split points, which means if I had 24 points to spend, or I could respec as you saw me doing just a second ago, that's 24 times I can turn 1 point into a fork. That's what that means. So that is the 2-weapon system. The game can be paused. So if I do this for a second, you notice that firewall is not expiring. The minions aren't moving. We're on the online game and it can be paused. This also, when you're fighting monsters, the game will attempt, if it loses connection to you, it will attempt to pause the game if it hasn't heard from you in 100 milliseconds. I have had boss fights where the boss was like, and then I crashed because of early access. Not because of anything else, but just because the EA is kind of unstable. I got back in the game, and the boss had moved from here to here. And it paused. And I was like, oh my god, yes. And then, it's paused until you press a button. So I was like, okay, dodge. And I dodged, and then the hammer slammed down, it missed me, and we continued the fight. So I have had 2 or 3 times during the early access where the game just crashed because of early access, shenanigans, and was able to rejoin and finish off the boss I was fighting. And in PoE1, anytime you crash during a boss fight, you're dead. So that is just 100% an upgrade. It doesn't work 100% of the time. It's always worked for me, but I have seen clips of other people where it didn't work and they ended up dying, which means it either didn't pause or they died within 100 milliseconds. However, the fact that this is happening, at least reliably for me, is so exciting. Because that means, for those people who want to play, hardcore, ever since games started requiring you to have constant internet connections, hardcore gameplay has been dangerous. Because anytime you DC, you can get killed, and it's not your fault, and it sucks. And they may have found a solution for that, and I think that's awesome. Let's see. The spirit system, I already talked about. The minion system is kind of related to the spirit system. So the minions, you can see them all running around me. They're related to spirit. So right now, I have got 7 arsonists. I have got 2 skeletal brutes, and I can just reduce that, and they're gone. Or so now I've got some spirit free, and then I can reinvest it in the brutes. There's 1. Reinvest it. There's 2. When any minions that are in here, in this panel, if they are reserving spirit, if they die, they will come back within 20 to 30 seconds, maybe. So essentially, if your minions are dead and you didn't lose a minion in the last few seconds, it will start reanimating all your dead minions. So that sentence I mentioned, didn't lose a minion recently, is important, because if you lose one and then lose another and then lose another and then lose another and then lose another, that keeps resetting the cooldown of the reanimate everybody thing. But once a few moments go by where nothing's dying, you'll suddenly see all your dead stuff come back. One negative thing I've seen about that is in most ARPGs, if I'm just running around and I get too far ahead of my minions, what'll happen is they will just teleport to me. They leash, they snap to you, whatever you want to call it, they just teleport to you. But in PoE2, if you get too far from them, they just die. And then, after a few seconds, they reanimate. So there's been moments where, right as I engaged a fight, I got too far away from them, and they all just died. Or a bunch of them died. And then I engaged the fight without my minions, and I'm a minion mancer, so that's all my damage. And then I'm like, it's frantic, and then I have to survive a few seconds for them to come back. So I would like to see just standard leashing get added, because I don't think that is an upgrade. But that's how it is currently. Vendors and crafting. There's less loot in the game. There is less loot. Like, you can kill a big pack of mobs and get a handful of items, but it is nowhere near the loot explosions of Path of Exile 1. And I'm going to be honest, I think that's a good thing. This is a real example of playing endgame PoE1 without a loot filter. This is there's so many pictures like this. This is not a rare thing in late game PoE1, but a loot filter was a third-party program that would make it to where it'd be like, you know, after you get past level 20, don't show me white items anymore. After you get past level 30, don't show me blue items anymore, etc. And you would filter out a lot of the stuff. There was still thousands of things dropping, but it would filter it out. In PoE2, there's less stuff dropping, to the point that some people are complaining that they're never finding any gear. However, shops have good items sometimes. You can go to shops and check them, and so if I just mouse over these, there's a yellow item. You know, like there is some good stuff in here. So anytime you come back to town, I believe the shops restock when you level. Anytime you come back to town, if you've leveled up, you should check the shops. Or if it's been a new day, because there is some good stuff here. A couple of the best items I have, I just found out on the shops. You can also do crafting way more often. Exalted orbs were insanely rare in PoE1. In PoE2, they're uncommon. You notice I have 20. I'm sitting on 23 right now. They add, and I've used quite a few of them. They add a new modifier to rare items. So if you get a rare item that has like 4 lines of text, like when I say lines of text, I'm like looking at this helmet. There's plus armor, plus percent increased armor, plus mana, plus 2 to level of all minion skills. Exalteds will add more until there's 6 lines of text on a yellow item. So the fire resistance and the regeneration could be attributed to Exalted orbs in this case. You'll notice there's some here I don't have many of, and there's some here I have hundreds of. So some are more common than others. But you do get to do crafting with orbs, with like Exalteds and stuff, way more often than you could in the first game. Like you need to learn to be more independent. I like having friends. Let's see. Your stash tabs and stuff are carried over. So this is the currency tab that I bought in Path of Exile 1 7 years ago for $10. And they gave it to me in PoE2 as well. I've also got the orange tab for unique items, and I've got an essence tab here. And I've got a delirium tab that is honestly hardly getting used. They do not have a map tab. These are maps. They don't have a map tab yet in PoE2, so you know, hoping they will add that, because that is taking a lot of work, you know, cleaning out the bag when I get like 100 maps in there. But the things that you got in the first game are carried over to the second game. If I go to cosmetics here, here's a couple of skins that I unlocked in the first game. And you'll notice that they say unavailable, but it's not here yet. It's not here yet. So a lot of these are getting, well, I should say all of these are getting, oh, here's a guitar. These are getting added to the game. They're just not here yet. And that's awesome. So any microtransaction purchases that you made in the first game are going to be added to the second one. You just got to give them time. Like here's a pointy witch hat that looks similar to my guy's wizard hat from Guild Wars 2 that someone gifted me once upon a time. I actually don't know what this is. Oh, it's a giant dead bug. Well, actually, maybe not dead. Horrifying. Okay, we're gonna put you back in the box. All right. Anyway, so that is how the MTX stuff is. Gold. PoE1 did not have gold. There is gold. You can see I've got 600,000 of it here. It is used to buy things from the vendors, and it is used for respecking. So if I go to the first time you'll get access to the respec thing. I'm going to say this in a non-spoiler way. In the first act of the game, a few hours in, you'll save a guy that is like, he's in a dark cloak and he's hooded and he's hiding his face. That's your first respec guy. And then you can go to him and hit refund passive, and you just go to anything and say, I don't want these anymore. I want to move them, you know, I want to move them here. Also, you notice on the tree when I click on these highway nodes, you can pick what stats you want. That's so nice, because sometimes you might go back and respec and be like, you know what, I just want to change, I want to change this int to strength. I need strength to use this new armor I just found. Stuff like that. It's so good. So all of these little highway nodes, you could choose the stat they give you, and respecking costs gold. Now, the gold price increases as you level. So it does get more expensive over time. However, it is still infinitely easier than in PoE1 using like 100 divorce orbs or whatever they were called to try to respec. So it's much better than that. So, you know, is it perfect? No. I know there are some people that were playing an endgame build, like an ice build, and then they were like, okay, in early access, ice build is too strong, so we have we've nerfed it, and then they could not afford to fully respec their build because it was too expensive, so they just rolled a new character. So it is not a perfect system, but I do believe it's infinitely better than it was. Scouring Orb, actually I think it was Orb of Regret. I think Scouring is what took all of the stats off an item. I just called it Divorce Orb to be funny. Okay, so out of gold stash tabs, that's done. Easier respec, that's done. New Ascendancy system. Ascendancy in PoE1 involved going through the labyrinth. In this game, it involves doing one of two challenges. And you occasionally find these tokens, Jin Barya or the Inscribed Ultimatum tokens. You take one of these to their respective places, which you find as you play through the story. Jin Barya starts a series of rooms, and a room might be survive for 2 minutes, or it might be get through the level, and there's a lot of traps, and you dodge roll through them, and there's like your spikes and flames and stuff like that. But while you're in there, you have a form of hit points called honor, and honor is like if you get hit, your health goes down and your honor goes down. And then you heal, your health goes back up, your honor doesn't go back up. So it's like, you get hit, you heal. You get hit, you heal. You get hit, you heal. And eventually your honor can hit 0, and you're kicked out. Not a fan of that trial. Getting through it, I've heard it's worse for melee people, I'm playing at range, but getting through it and just not taking X amount of damage can be very challenging the first time. It gets easier because you can find items that give you honor resist, which is like, you take less damage on the honor meter and stuff like that. But I'm not a huge fan of that design. But there is almost like a roguelike because you go through it and you occasionally find random buffs and debuffs. And I got really lucky. When I was doing my 3rd trial, I was at the second to last room. I was like room 29 out of 30. And I was like, I've been here for 45 minutes. I've gotten like no XP. I really hope I kill this because otherwise I'm going to be very sad because I would have gotten nothing done. And I got a random buff that made you invulnerable for 1 room. And I had only 1 room left. So on the final boss, I was invuln because I rolled that random buff. And then I just went in there and just unga-bunged and got him dead and finished it. And I'm like, great, I'm never coming back here. The other one, the Ultimatum Trial, is like the ultimatums from PoE1. So it'd be like, this one says Trials 4, so there'd be 4 rooms, and, in each room, you will do an ultimatum from PoE1. You will, like, you will get a piece of loot, and you will give the enemy some sort of buff that gives you a worse chance, and then you win. And then you do that 4 times, and the debuffs carry over, so the last room has 4 debuffs that you've chosen. And if you beat the final boss, then you beat it, and then you get your ascendancy points. So you get to choose which of these you do. That's what I've seen so far. And it gets larger. Like, the Jin Barya 1 trial is 1 floor, so that might be 10 rooms. The ultimatum 4 trials is just 4 little ultimatums, so the ultimatum one is a bit faster. But you notice, like, on the 3rd line of text here, it says completing this trial will not grant you additional ascendancy skill points. So right now I have 6 ascendancy skill points, and I need to find a higher level trial token to get get my next few points. I have 6 points out of, I believe, 8 right now. Okay, so that's how the ascendancies work. Ultimatum's fine, I think. They're both a bit time consuming. I think the Jin Barya one with like the whole honor system, if it were me, I'd get rid of it. Like, it's challenging without dealing with the honor thing. The honor thing just makes it annoying. But okay, moving on. TP no longer takes TP scrolls. This button right here makes TP. So I finished this this map a little while ago. I'm gonna go in here. So all you do is we got a few little mobs here. You click this button, and your person just goes boop and makes a portal, and then you can jump right through it. And there's no scrolls at all. There is identify scrolls, but remember, there is someone in your town after... Oh, I didn't mention this, actually. The hooded guy, that's your respec guy that you meet like an hour or 2 into the game, he identifies everything in your inventory. He has the Deckard Cain mechanic from Diablo 1, 2, 3, and 4. He will ID everything in your bag if you wish for him to do so. So right now, I am in my hideout near the end of the game, and I've got someone here that'll do that. But... yeah, you'll get someone who could just ID everything for free, but you also have scrolls as well if you wish to use them just to ID something really quickly on the go. Charms for belts. So here's my belt. These are charms that you put on your belt. Most of what you see right here, let's put that away. Most of what you see down here are charms. So this charm makes me immune to being stunned when I get stunned. And it uses up 32 out of 80 charges when it's used, and then it has to recharge. And it gains charges by clicking on a well or by killing monsters. So just like potions. Just like potions. So I can swap this out too. I've got an immune to freeze one. I've got a immune to ignite. You take less damage from chaos. You're immune to slow, immune to shock, immune to poison, immune to bleeding. Yeah, and so on and so on. So essentially, right now I've only got one charm slot. But if something, I'm finding on a level and clearly everything there's using cold or fire or something, I can swap out that charm, and my chances significantly go up. And I think that's awesome. I love the charm system. I think it's great. Additionally, you can see that they can become magical, so they can get additional stuff on them. This one actually gains charge, a quarter of a charge every second. So even if you're in like a long boss fight and you don't have like monsters to kill to recharge the thing, it is slowly recharging on its own. That's pretty cool. But yeah, the charm system, I'm a fan of it. You can clearly eventually get 3 charms. I have not found anything above 1 charm, and I am currently level 76. So I don't know when that happens or if that's even an EA, but that's where I'm at right now. So that's charms. Potions. Down here, I'm going to turn my camera off for a second behind me. There is only 2 potions. In PoE1, there were 5. No more potion piano. You have a health potion and a mana potion, which can also be seen up here in your back. And they have way more charges than the first game. So, like, I can, maybe take like 10? Yeah, I can take 10 drinks from this mana potion before it runs out. And it refills, again, by clicking on a well or by killing monsters. So that's it. It's much simpler. You're not doing the potion piano anymore. I think that's good. I don't miss that. Let's see. Map system. So the end game map system, and I've been avoiding talking about the story so I didn't spoil the people that cared about that. But when you finish the story, you get to the end game map system. Now eventually there's going to be 6 acts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Currently there's 1, 2, 3, and then there is Cruel 1, 2, 3. And that's going to be replaced by 4, 5, 6, and then there's Endgame. And Endgame looks like this. You start, and the map is different for different people. I think my game just crashed. Oh, early access. Never change. Hang on just a second. Well, I can keep talking while that's thinking. The map is different for different people. I'm going to be relaunching the game here just a second. So it doesn't look the same for everyone. But essentially there are those little dots that were on that map that you use to move around. And basically when you click on, like if you're in the middle and you click on the next dot, you put a map into it, and then you load in there, and then you do that map. And then if you do it successfully, it checks it off on the big map, and then you can move to the next dot. So kind of like a connect the dots things, but each dot is a map. And if we get back in here in just a minute, I will show that again. Let me just run over here to the map device, because it opens the same menu. Okay, so... Alright, this little home building is where we started. Greens are ones I've done. Blues are ones I can do now because they're connected to one I've already done. So I could like go there and just throw a map in there and it would open. And it keeps going. And you can see on some of them there's icons. And it's like, okay, well, what do these icons mean? Okay, so there's a legend up here. That purple hand that's like this is Breach. PoE1 players will remember Breach. And then the second symbol is Delirium, and the third symbol is Ritual. So all of those things, mechanics from PoE1, are in there. Additionally, this big fortress-looking thing, if I click on there, I don't need a map, and it takes me there right away. It's like level 80. I've heard that that's like some of the toughest stuff in the game. And I went in there once when I was like 68, and I was like, yeah, I shouldn't be here yet, and I left. So I just been doing maps going around here. When you take one of these towers, it's like a visibility thing. So like when you take this tower, it opened up all of that part. So you occasionally have to do a map in a tower in order to open up the map. They're very, very short. They feel kind of weird right now because it almost feels like I should use a low-level map on the tower just to get it done as fast as possible, because using a high-level map there and then the tower's over very quickly, it feels like a waste. But, you know, maybe they'll tweak that system. Additionally, after you've done a tower, you can put in certain items you find, which then buff all of the area in their domain. Let me see if I can find an example of one down here. Not immediately seeing one. One of these towers down here, I put a item into it and it buffed the area around it, and like 8 random nodes around it got an additional modifier, like these things. And then they gave like more danger but more loot, you know, more risk, more reward. So that is how the map system works. So overall, you know, those are all the bullet points I wanted to touch on for people that cared. But overall, final thoughts. The game is really good. As someone who loves customization, you know, I'm not intimidated by the giant talent tree or anything like that. Currently, there is less of it because there's, you know, PoE1 had 10 years worth of skill gems and stuff like that in it, and this is early access. It does not have all that right now. So, you know, like going in here, and there's only so many ways you can do this stuff right now, so I miss that customization. However, I see you, Neoff. However, the active blocking, the dodging, the WASD movement, the less loot explosions and getting less but more meaningful loot and having less but more dangerous enemies, I'm totally okay with that. So like right now, I think I would actively say that I enjoy PoE1 and PoE2. I think once PoE2 gets more of those skill gems and things that let you have more freedom to customize things, it will become my favorite of the two. Still enjoy it greatly, and if you are thinking about, and you're like, oh, well, I've played PoE1, would I enjoy PoE2? I think you probably would. If you've never played PoE1 and you felt like you were too late to get into it, which is silly, by the way, and you're like, maybe I should try PoE2, you absolutely could. Just know that, you know, it is a game where occasionally the boss pops you, okay? Just know that that happens and learn from it. You know, this is somewhat embarrassing. My first death was at level 2 in this, and I have 1,700 hours in Path of Exile. There was a little dungeon right outside of town, and I went in there, and the final boss of it was this big worm, and he had an attack that I failed to dodge, and it killed me in 1 hit from full health. And I'm like, okay, when he glows green, I need to dodge. Went back, killed him on the next attempt. So some of the monsters, even in the early game, will have like one move that's, you know, pretty choreographed, and if you fail to avoid it, it freaking hurts. It really hurts. So, you know, the best defense is to not get hit. You know, you can, you know, get a big shield like I did, you can get a lot of armor, get energy shield, whatever, but it really, really helps if you just get out of the way. You failed the mechanic, I failed the mechanic. So yeah, that's my thoughts on PoE2 and how it is compared to PoE1. And again, just wanted to make this video because I've been getting asked that question a lot on stream, and now I have something to point people to. And if you've got your own thoughts on it, any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, put them in the comment section down below, and I'll fight you there. There we go. All right, it's done. I have something that I can throw on the YouTube. Just gotta make a thumbnail for it. Easy. All right, let me unpause the alerts. Let's see what happens.
Copper.
Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, dude, I had paused the alerts when I started talking, and that's the only thing in the queue. Julio says, what if I played PoE1, but I found some mechanics confusing, like support gems? I don't think it's as bad in this one, and I'll show you why I feel that way. Hang on a sec. Let me find a support gem here. Just a moment. All right. So if I right-click a support gem, and I'm like, all right, I want a support gem for Flame Wall. It should only show me support gems that work for Flame Wall. So you don't have to worry about accidentally plugging in a support that does not work. You don't have to worry about that. You could just put in the ones that do work. So that's kind of the issue. So like, you know, here's Flame Wall. It's like, what is this? You know, brutality skills do no elemental damage. Well, even if that works, that would be stupid because it's a firewall. Hourglass, you know, the skills have longer cooldown but do more damage, things like that. So it's not that bad. Does Muck have permission for Miss Muck to be doing overtime? I'm wrapping up right now. All right. With that, chat, yes, it is true. We are out of time. We made significant progress. We're level 76 now. And we will pick it up from here another time. All right, chat, with that, we are out of time for now. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A few quick plugs. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back in about 5 hours for the evening stream if you wish to join me then, or I'll be back tomorrow morning if you prefer the morning time slot. As always, please hit the follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you are on the YouTube side. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I make, and a special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do that I could not do this without them, and hugely appreciate it. There's a link to that if you're interested. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Let me see who is live on the Twitch side of things, see if there's anyone that I can raid. Wow, Noxxi is 28, or sorry, Loranity is 28 minutes late. All right, looks like Bajira is live. I did a collab with him recently. He was good people. I'll drop a raid on him. He's currently doing PoE2. I'll see you guys over there. You guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe, and I'll be back in 5 hours for Mutiny Monday for those interested in that. See ya.
Or you can blast from just charging around and killing guys, which I like.